Over 100 years ago, America's greatest amateur athlete was Princeton University's Hobey Baker. He dominated the game of hockey with his coast-to-coast dashes and was hailed as the king of hockey. Baker became an All-American hero as a World War I fighter pilot, but tragically died testing a repaired aircraft. His legend lives on through the Hobey Baker Memorial Award given annually to the nation's top college hockey player. College hockey coaches and fans alike have determined this year's class of top 10 candidates. Alphabetically, here is the class of 2024. First up is Jackson Blake from the University of North Dakota. The sophomore forward from Eden Prairie, Minnesota, established a new NCHC conference scoring record with 37 points in 24 conference games. Entering the NCHC playoff championship weekend, Blake has moved to second in the nation in scoring with 57 points and sits fourth in the nation with 36 assists. Named first team all-conference, Blake added Player of the Year and Forward of the Year honors as well. Next up is 17-year-old phenom Macklin Celebrini of Boston University. Heading into the Hockey East Final Four, the freshman from Vancouver, British Columbia is third in the nation in scoring with 55 points and is second in goals with 30 in 33 games. As the youngest player in the nation, Celebrini has acquired a truckload of awards including Hockey East Player of the Year, Rookie of the Year, Hockey East Scoring Champ, All-Conference First Team, and All-Rookie Team, plus numerous weekly and monthly honors. Back out west for our next finalist, Jack Devine from the University of Denver. Currently sitting fourth in the nation in scoring with 54 points on a balanced 27 goals and assists, Devine took a big leap forward in his junior season, recording points on a consistent basis. He was named first team all-conference and the NCHC's Player of the Year and Forward of the Year. Hailing from Glencoe, Illinois, he's a draft of the Florida Panthers. Our fourth Hobey finalist is from Boston College, Cutter Gauthier, sitting fifth in the nation in scoring with 52 points in 35 games. Known as a top-notch sniper, the sophomore from Scottsdale, Arizona leads the nation with 32 goals and tops all skaters with 9 game winners. Gauthier has 10 power play goals to his credit and leads all players in shots on goal, averaging 5.3 per game. He's first team Hockey East and was runner-up as Player of the Year. The next finalist is a repeat from last season, Colin Graff from the defending national champions Quinnipiac University. A junior from Lincoln, Massachusetts, Graff quarterbacks the Bobcat offense with his smart, skillful play. His 48 points in 31 games has him 10th in the nation in scoring and tops all skaters in the ECAC. He was a unanimous first-team all-conference selection and named the ECAC Player of the Year. Another repeat Hobey top 10 from last season is Lane Hudson from Boston University. The dynamic, highly skilled, puck-moving defenseman is tied for the national lead in points by a blue liner with 44 in 33 games. The sophomore from North Barrington, Illinois, was named first team Hockey East for the percentage. The Big Ten Conference named him Goalie of the Year and first team All-Conference. Next on the Hobey Top 10 is Liam McClinsky from the College of the Holy Cross. A breakout season saw McClinsky soar to the top of Atlantic hockey scoring charts with his great hockey sense and skillful playmaking. He led the circuit in scoring, was named Player of the Year and first team All-Conference. A native of Pearl River, New York, the junior ranks 12th in the nation in scoring with 47 points in 39 games. Our ninth finalist for this year's award is Sam Morton from Minnesota State University. The senior captain of the Mavericks already has a degree in psychology and is pursuing his master's. Known as a solid two-way player with an excellent shot, Morton is tied for fifth in the nation in goals with 24 in 37 games. A great face-off artist, the CCHA honored Morton as its Player of the Year, Forward of the Year, and first team All-Conference. Morton is from Lafayette, Colorado. Our final top 10 candidate is another outstanding freshman in Will Smith of Boston College. He leads the nation in scoring with 58 points in 35 games and also tops all skaters with 40 assists. A terrific playmaker, Smith has produced points in 32 of his 35 games to date and was named Hockey East First Team All-Conference, All-Rookie Team, and was runner-up for Rookie of the Year. Smith is from Lexington, Massachusetts. The Hobey Baker hat trick of 3 finals will be announced on April 4th and the winner on Friday, April 12th at the Frozen Four in St. Paul, Minnesota.
Good evening, everyone. If we could ask you to take your seats, we will get the banquet portion of the program underway. Let's have a round of applause for Wally Shaver, who does such a nice job with these top 10 videos. Where's Wally? Wally, stand up. The voice of the Minnesota Gophers since 1878. It's really kind of a remarkable achievement, I think. Thank you all for being here. My name is Tom Hauser. I have been a member of the Hobey Baker Memorial Award Committee since 2011, I believe it is. I was the chairman in 2019, the year Cale Makar won the Hobey Baker Award. And you know, we're so proud of all of our winners of the Hobey Baker Award. In recent years, it's remarkable how many of them have gone on to very successful careers in the NHL. We anticipate that of our winner this year as well, Macklin Celebrini. But you know, this award is about more than just hockey, as you know. Even our winners who have not gone on to long, storied NHL careers have succeeded in so many other ways. They have wonderful families. They do great work in the community. They have great careers. And that is just as much what this award is about as it is hockey. Obviously, it would not exist. The Hobey Baker Award would not exist without hockey, but there are ways to measure our winners beyond just what they do in the NHL. Achieving the Hobey Baker Award is pretty monumental in its own right. Let's have a round of applause for our Hobey winners who are here tonight, several of them joining us. And without any further ado, let me introduce my co-MC tonight, Kirsten Kroll. Kirsten?
Thank you, Tom. And thank you guys for having me here. My name's Kirsten Kroll. I'm the in-arena host for the Minnesota Wild as well as PWHL Minnesota. I do various other things, including co-host of the Bar Down Beauties podcast with Jesse Pierce, who is also here in attendance tonight. So Jesse, thank you for being here too. Thank all of you guys for also coming out today and for your support of Hobey Baker. It's an exciting night that we have coming underway as we honor Macklin Celebrini here, who is our 2024 recipient. But before we get underway, I would like to welcome up John Nordstrom, who will be performing the Canadian and United States national anthems.
And here he comes. And we're glad John is here so one of us didn't have to do this. So John, take it away.
Our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true North strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. key. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
That was John Nordstrom. I give national anthems a 1 to 10 goosebumps on a scale of 1 to 10. That was a 10 goosebump on the goosebump scale for both of those national anthems. Thank you so much for that, John. Now, up next, if I can keep your attention, we would like to welcome to the stage really the heart and soul of the Hobey Baker Memorial Award Committee and Foundation. He has been with Hobey Baker now for 18 years and really is the glue that holds this whole operation together. Please join me in welcoming the Hobey Baker Memorial Award Foundation President, Mr. Wally Olson.
Thank you, Tom, for that overrated intro. And thank you for your renditions of the national anthem, John. And how about one more time for John Nordstrom? Thank you, John. On behalf of the Hobey Baker Memorial Award Foundation, I want to welcome you to our 44th Annual Awards Banquet. We are here to celebrate our 2024 Hobey Baker winner, Macklin Celebrini from Boston University, for an outstanding hockey season, along with this year's Legend of College Hockey, Don Lucia from the University of Minnesota, Colorado College, Alaska Fairbanks, and Alaska Anchorage. He's been around a while, he made some moves. And also, Macklin, congratulations, and I wish you the best with the Sharks going forward. The character builds excellence truly is shown with both these award recipients. I'm pleased to welcome Body Armor as the official sponsor of the Hobey Baker Memorial Award, and we really look forward to a long-term relationship with this group. I also want to pass along a special thanks to our event sponsors, Body Armor, American Century Investments, Huntington Bank, MFS Investments, PGIM, and the National Hockey League, along with Jostens, PricewaterhouseCoopers, our past award recipients, the Hobey Baker Foundation, and the community members and other supporters that provide financial support. This is not an easy organization. We're run all by volunteers, and I'm very proud of everybody that we have associated with us. The High School Character Award, which is another award that we try to drive character builds excellence back into the youth levels, has had another great year, and we thank our state sponsors along with the Minnesota Wild Foundation for their financial support in continuing to drive character builds excellence to the high school and youth levels. I want to take a moment to thank Crystal Morris for joining us this evening. Krista is the great-great-grandnephew of Hobey Baker, and the family spokesmen representing the legacy of Hobey Baker. Crystal, not everybody got to see it. Could you just stand for a moment? Crystal and I have had a fairly great relationship over a number of years, and it just happened to be yesterday. He gave me a call and he goes, he says, I think I'd really like to come for this year. And he flew in from New York this morning to join us for this. I also want to thank our chairman, Corey Grothman, and vice chairman, Rick Zucchini, for their contributions this season. The direction and passion these individuals have, along with the voluntary committee members, have made this year's award, golf tournament, and banquet tremendously successful. And that makes my job a lot easier. So thank you, everyone. Thank you again for joining us this evening and joining the finest of college hockey. And I'll turn it back to the MCs. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Everyone, let's give it up one more time for Wally Olson, the foundation president here.
And by the way, once it's cash bar, all the beers are on Wally.
Sounds about right, and he agreed to it as well, so you heard it from him, guys. And now we would just like to take a minute to thank the Minnesota Wild. They have been strong supporters of the Hobey Baker Memorial Award Foundation and everything that we've been trying to accomplish here over the years. So at this time, we would like to welcome up Wayne Peterson, the Senior Director of Community Relationships and Hockey Partnerships.
Thank you, Kirsten, and thank you, Tom. On behalf of the Minnesota Wild and the Minnesota Wild Foundation, I want to welcome everybody, especially our out-of-town or out-of-state guests, to the state of hockey. You've been here before, right? And I also want to congratulate you, Macklin, not only on being the Hobey Baker Award winner. You're going to be in great company. It's an exclusive club. But also on being the #1 overall draft pick to the San Jose Sharks. Unfortunate for us, last year's #1 pick, Connor Bedard, ended up in our division. And we were hoping he'd end up somewhere in the East Conference. So at least you're not in our division, but you're going to be in the Western Conference. But we do look forward to welcoming you back to the state of hockey every time you come back to play the Minnesota Wild. So congratulations on both of those amazing accomplishments. What did you do when you were 17 years old?
Boy, I don't even remember.
I know.
But I would remember what he's doing.
Exactly. I think I was still in braces for all I know, the Minnesota Wild we have 2 missions. One is to win the Stanley Cup, and I trust under Billy Guerin's leadership we'll get there, and no offense, I hope we get there before you do. And also the Wild and the Wild Foundation, our mission is to create a greater state of hockey, and we do that in a number of ways. But one of our favorite ways is to support the great work that the Hobey Baker Award and the Hobey Baker Award Foundation do to keep college hockey vibrant. And it's guys like you, Macklin, that guys want to be like you and they want to play college hockey, and we love college hockey here. And I know they do in Boston as well. So thanks, everybody, and we're proud to be here tonight, proud to support this, and have a great evening.
All right. Thank you, Wayne Peterson, and thank you to the Minnesota Wild. They are huge supporters of what we do with the Hobey Baker Award. And now the man who probably can't wait until tomorrow, because then he will no longer have all the duties and responsibilities that come in the year-long effort to not only determine the winner, but then celebrate the winner and all of the things in between. It is a lot of work, and Mr. Corey Grothman is the 2024 Hobey Baker Memorial Award Committee Chairman. Come on up, Corey.
Thank you, Tom, and welcome to the 44th Annual Hobey Baker Memorial Award Banquet. First, I would like to thank all the members of the Hobey Baker Committee and Foundation for all of their support of this award, especially Foundation President Wally Olson, Committee Vice Chairman Rick Zucchini, and Secretary Brian Benedict, for all their support and guidance this year as the chairman this year. So thank you all. We are so honored to have so many former Hobey Baker Memorial Award winners that join us each year, some of whom we'll be hearing throughout the program. And we are excited to have each of you at this event and giving back to the game you love and supporting the legacy of Hobey Baker. I just want to recognize all the people we have from our past winner group. We have the family of 1984 winner Tom Curvers from the University of Minnesota Duluth, right over here. We have the 1985 winner, also from the University of Minnesota Duluth, Bill Watson.
Billy, right back there.
We have the 1996 winner, Brian Bonnen from the University of Minnesota.
Brian, right here.
We were going to have 2002 winner Jordan Leopold, but unfortunately he got sick at the last minute. So let's give Leo a round of applause, and Tony Lucia is going to be here, kind of as the representative from that crowd. We have the 2005 winner Marty Surdich from Colorado College. We have the 2007 winner, Ryan Duncan from the University of North Dakota. We have the 2012 winner, Jack Connolly from the University of Minnesota Duluth. And of course, today we are very pleased to be joined by our 2024 Hobey Baker Memorial Award winner from Boston University and the first overall pick to the San Jose Sharks in this year's NHL draft, Macklin Celebrini. Unfortunately, Macklin's parents were not able to join us tonight as planned, but we certainly appreciate all of Rick and Robin's efforts in seeing that Macklin would be able to join us tonight. And please join me in welcoming Macklin Celebrini back to the state of hockey, where he played at Shattuck St. Mary's as well. We are also here to celebrate the career of our legend of college hockey this year, Don Lucia. Don was unable to make tonight's banquet, but during his time at the University of Minnesota, he had a really outstanding recruit by the name of Jordan Leopold, who would have been here. But instead, we have Tony Lucia, who happens to be the son of Don Lucia and also played for Coach Lucia. So thank you for being here on behalf of Coach Don Lucia, your dad. So thank you, Tony. Thank you again, everyone, for attending tonight's banquet, and we hope you enjoy the program. So thank you.
All right, Corey Grothman, thank you so much. Corey, I know how much hard work you have put into all of this, so thank you for all of your efforts. Kirsten.
Thank you all so much again for being here. Corey, thank you again so much. And now at this time, before we get underway with dinner, we're going to welcome up Dr. Jill Riley, who will be providing tonight's invocation.
Let us pray. Loving God, you've given us many blessings. We praise you with all honor and glory. We are grateful for the inspiring life of Hobey Baker, one of exceptional skill, humility, courage, and commitment as a hockey player, as a pilot protecting our nation, and in his life. Tonight, we recognize men who have profoundly touched the lives of others. We are grateful for the 2024 Hobey Baker Memorial Award winner, Macklin Celebrini. We recognize the gifts of extraordinary talent and leadership that you have given to him even this early in his career. We pray in thanksgiving for the Celebrini family, Macklin's coaches, all who have nurtured and supported him. Equally, we celebrate the outstanding career of Don Lucia, the 2024 Legend of Hockey Award winner, who has molded so many college players and who has given hockey fans some amazing moment. And I'm compelled to add, particularly here in Minnesota. We recognize the many contributions he has made to the game of hockey, win or lose, including his current role as commissioner of the CCHA. And Lord, we're so grateful for the fellowship of this day, and we celebrate it. We fervently pray for the success of Macklin Celebrini's career with the Sharks and for the well-being of all who play this amazing game of hockey. Bless the food we eat and all who grew it and prepared it. May all gathered here grow in your love by following these examples of character, sportsmanship, and leadership. May we all take the same joy from this gathering and from the game of hockey as those we honor tonight. We ask all of this in your most holy name. Amen.
Again, a round of applause for Dr. Jill Riley for those wonderful words of wisdom. We're now going to take about 15 minutes to allow you to enjoy your dinner and some conversation. Then we're going to have some golf awards during dinner, again in about 15 minutes, and then the moment we've all been waiting for, the official awarding of the Hobey Baker Award to Macklin Celebrini. So enjoy your dinner, and we'll be back up here in about 15 minutes. Thank you. Hello again, everyone. If I can have your attention. You may have noticed there was a golf tournament played today. So we've got some prizes to hand out. We've also got a raffle prize to hand out, talking cash money. But we've got some nice golf prizes as well. So if we can have your attention, we'll get to that. But before we do that, Kirsten has an important announcement.
Yeah, before we get underway with everything, guys, we first would like to take a moment to thank the Royal Golf Club staff, beginning with Golf Course Superintendent Mike Sonic.
And I don't know about you, but that's one of the best meals I've had in a long time. And we want to thank Executive Chef Blake Andrews.
I will second that. That meal was fantastic, so thank you very much. And also a big shout out to sous chef Joe Kelsey.
Thank you, Joe. And the events directors, Meredith Wieland and Annie Bass. Let's have a round of applause for them.
Also make sure to thank facilities director John Parsons.
And the director of golf, Steve Peliquin. Steve, thank you very much.
And last but not least, general manager Kent Blaschko.
All right, Kent. Is Kent here? Is Kent back there somewhere? Thank you, Kent, for your entire staff. What an awesome job tonight. So again, we want to thank all of them. Now, let's get on to the golf winners. And we'll start by telling you that there was a three-way tie for first place at 15 under par. So you've always got to break a tie somehow, so we had to do a scorecard playoff. And I believe the way they played this off, the way they usually do, you go to the scores on the number one handicap hole, see who did the best there, and then if they're tied there, you keep going on until you establish a winner, and we did establish a winner.
We definitely did. I hear somebody yelling, "Oh no," in the back, so I'm sorry in advance, but
Yes.
We've got some winners lined up right here for you guys.
But be sure to blame Kirsten for all of that. Any of the rules that you're concerned about, her fault. In first place, winning this playoff between three teams, Nick Angel, Charlie Braniff, Bill Shannon, and Jesse Brownell. Guys, come on up. All four of you, one of you, whatever you want to do. Here comes the squad. In the envelope is a foursome. You guys can come back out here and play again. And they each get a couple of sleeves of balls, courtesy of the Royal Golf Club. Congratulations to our first place winners.
Yeah, we saw a lot of great swings and drives today, but however, second place winner now goes to Bill Watson, Jack Connolly, Chris Connolly, and Rob Vanelli.
Wow, there's some hockey names for you there, a couple of former Hobey winners. Come on up, second place, we got some nice prizes for you. Where's Billy Watson? I see his space is empty over there. Where'd he go? He left? Well, sounds like I get his golf shirt. That's great. What about Jack Connolly? Is Jack here? What, are they on their way to Duluth? I just came from Duluth.
I call dibs on his prize, though.
Are there any members of their team still here? Wow. Some of us, yeah, I think the Bonin family may be in the money here. Because here's what they're missing, some great, hold this for one moment. This great, unreal branded shirt with the logo and Royal Golf Club logo on it. These are nice. Somebody text Billy Watson, tell him what he's missing. And yeah,
I can attest, they're very nice, and this is my new job as co-host, is holding the mic for Tom while he demonstrates the products at hand.
I'm Vanna White, who knew? All right, so we'll get those prizes to them somehow. And then in third place, we have Andrew Haugen, Johnny Erickson, Eric Schnurk, and Tom Boyer. Come on up. Come on up.
We'll take their shirts. We'll take their shirts.
You each get Pro V1, 12 Pro V1s for each member of your group. Congratulations. Third place winners. Let's have... That is awesome. Yeah. All right, and then we have some individual whole prizes. And Kirsten, tell them about the the longest drive on number 9.
Longest drive from PGIM, it goes to Brandon Sperling.
Brandon Sperling, where is Brandon? Is Brandon here? Is he carpooling with Bill Watson? And Jack Conley? I think they're all in the same car. We'll get his prize to him somehow, or get it to the Bonins. We'll figure this out at some point. Then we had closest to the pin on number 12, sponsored by American Century, and the winner is, hopefully not a member of the Bill Watson carpool, Wade Walters. Wade, here comes Wade. Several gifts courtesy of American Century Investments. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right.
And then to round out our individual awards, for longest putt from MFS, it goes to Brian Martin.
Is Brian here? There he is. Brian, there you go. Congratulations. Nicely done. Get your picture taken. You're a prize winner. Who? Brandon Sperling. Brandon's here, right? Where's Brandon? Did he come up or did he? Oh, no, that's why his prize is still sitting there. Never mind. Trying to keep track of who's here and who's not. Let's have a round of applause for all of our golf winners. And now we're going to give away some cash. Michael Hoffman from the Hobey Committee, come on up. Bring the prize hat.
The unwritten rule as well is that your MCs tonight will get half of the cash money as
yes,
well.
absolutely.
So.
If you're in Bill Watson's car and you win cash, it goes to the two of us. Now, anybody who bought a raffle ticket, pull it out right now and have it ready to go. Kirsten's going to read off some numbers.
Perfect.
All right, the first prize we're going to draw is for $130 in cash. Kirsten, read the number.
All right, and I'm going to read off the last three numbers, so pay attention to those, guys. The last three numbers for the first prize winner are 002.
There we go,
We got a
Trevor. Come on up, Trevor. Oh, he brought the ticket up just to make sure it's official. Is Jim Kohler still here from PwC? We need the accountants to take a look at this. It looks real to me. Give the man his cash. Congratulations. Show me the money. Okay.
All right, and now it is time for our second place winner. And it is going to be ticket number 023.
023, 023. Here we go. I think we've got a winner somewhere over here.
I see some fists in the air,
You've
some
won-
high fives. It looks very probable.
You've won $80. Come on up. And, yep, exactly. All right, and then on to the next one. This is for $60.
Last but not least, our final winner tonight is 020.
There are people out here. Heather Curvers, come on up, Heather. I can't think of a more deserving winner than Heather Curvers. God, congratulations, Heather. And is that it? Okay. That is it for the raffle. Thank you, everybody who put money into the raffle. We appreciate that. All right, has everybody pretty much finished their dinner? Can we get on with the program? The main event, as we call it. Hobey Baker Day. Okay, I'm going to need Macklin up here on stage. You don't need to talk, but I've got a presentation to make for you. Can you hold my microphone while I read this? Come on up. Macklin, this is a State of Minnesota proclamation declaring today Hobey Baker Memorial Award Day in the state of Minnesota, signed by Governor Tim Walz, whose name you may have heard in the news recently as a potential vice presidential candidate. We'll see what happens. But I'll just read a part of this. Whereas Hobey Baker, Princeton class of 1914, was a football and hockey standout and decorated war pilot in World War I, and internationally known as the premier collegiate and amateur hockey player of the early 20th century, the Hobey Baker Memorial Award has been awarded to the nation's top men's collegiate hockey players since 1981. The Hobey Baker Memorial Award memorializes Hobey Baker and honors those players today who best emulate his talent and comportment, carrying on the enduring truth that character builds excellence. And this year's Hobey Baker Memorial Award Banquet is to be held Thursday, August 1st at Royal Golf Club in Lake Elmo, Minnesota. And the 2024 Hobey Baker Memorial Award will be presented to Macklin Celebrini of Boston University, who exemplifies the importance of sportsmanship, teamwork, and responsibility. Now, therefore, I, Tim Walz, Governor of Minnesota, do hereby proclaim Thursday, August 1st, 2024, as Hobey Baker Memorial Award Day in Minnesota. Macklin, this is yours. Congratulations. You can take that with you. That'll make a nice addition to the wall at home. All right, and now we just talked a little bit about Hobey Baker in that proclamation. And as you know, Christo Morse is here, a descendant of Hobey Bakers. Stand up one more time, Christo, as we are about to present the video that captures the essence of Hobey Baker and the Hobey Baker Award.
character, excellence, a love for the game, sportsmanship. These are the values of the legend of Hobey Baker. Hobey was born in 1892, and he faced adversities that many athletes experience today. His family suffered a financial crisis. His parents divorced when he was just 12. His mother struggled with health issues. Hobey lived in the spotlight that his athletic excellence created, attention that he shunned. Adversity builds character, and character builds excellence. His tremendous skills were practiced on a darkened pond. An unmatched character led to only one penalty in his career. He had no idea he was creating one of the greatest traditions in sports, congratulating his opponents on a great game. There are many stories to remind us of the values that Hobey represented. Unfortunately, Hobey's life ended tragically in World War I. With his orders to return home in his pocket, he died testing a repaired aircraft. But his legend did not die. Hobey Baker's legend lives on in the Hobey Baker Memorial Award and the High School Character Award, proving character and excellence can thrive together. We want you to join us to uphold Hobey's legacy that character builds excellence.
We are very pleased to be able to recognize. We are very pleased to be able to recognize the best of the best in college hockey. Today, we not only honor Hobey's legacy by presenting the Hobey Baker Memorial Award to Macklin Celebrini as the most outstanding player in college hockey, but we also honor a legendary coach familiar to many in the state of hockey, Don Lucia. As a 14-year-old kid, I attended my first ever Frozen Four at the newly minted XL Energy Center in downtown St. Paul in 2002 among a sea of maroon and gold. This sounds like a dream scenario for any kid that grew up in Minnesota, but unfortunately I did not. I grew up in Fighting Sioux territory. Yeah, there we go. Typically, any kid that grows up in North Dakota will cheer for two things: the University of North Dakota and anyone playing the University of Minnesota. If you attended the 2002 Frozen Four, you could feel the atmosphere in the building throughout the tournament. There was a lot of buzz about this team. Young, up-and-coming coach, new arena to host a hometown championship contender, a Hobey Baker winning defenseman named Jordan Leopold, and a roster flooded with Minnesotans destined to make a mark for their childhood program. During that 2002 championship game, a North Dakota kid couldn't help but appreciate what unfolded on the ice as Lucia led the Gophers to a game-tying goal with just 53 seconds remaining, and I couldn't help but smile as Grandpa Tulney from Grand Forks, North Dakota, buried the game winner for the John Lucia's Gophers. But Lucia didn't just stop there. He led them the next season to another national championship and is one of just 6 coaches to have accomplished this feat. Overall, he compiled 736 wins across 31 seasons and is Minnesota's winningest coach with 457 of those wins with the Gophers. As I mentioned earlier in the program, unfortunately, Coach Lucia was not able to attend. But let's hear from him in a virtual interview with the voice of the Golden Gophers, Wally Shaver.
Each year, the Hobey Baker Committee honors a legend of college hockey. This year's recipient is Don Lucia, one of only 10 coaches to have recorded more than 600 career victories and one of only 6 to have won national titles in back-to-back seasons. After beginning his coaching journey in 1981 as an assistant at each of the 2 Alaska schools, Lucia took over as head coach with Alaska Fairbanks in 1987, where he would remain for 6 seasons, 4 of which were winning campaigns. His next stop came in 1993 when he was hired to guide the Colorado College Tigers. He won 3 straight WCHA titles in his first 3 years and advanced the Tigers to 2 Frozen Fours in 1996 and 1997. Following a 6-year tenure in Colorado, Lucia was named head coach of the Minnesota Golden Gophers in 1999, where he would guide the team through 19 seasons. Back-to-back national titles came in 2002 and 2003. When the Big Ten Conference formed in 2013, The University of Minnesota became a charter member, and Lucia won the first 4 regular season conference titles. Lucia retired in 2018 after 31 seasons as a head coach, earning 736 career wins, and is Minnesota's all-time winningest coach with 457 wins. Retirement was short-lived as Don became commissioner of the reorganized CCHA in 2021 and has helped grow the circuit from 7 to 9 teams. Don Lucia, truly a legend of college hockey.
Don, first of all, congratulations on being named the recipient of the Hobey Baker Legend of College Hockey. Quite an honor. You certainly have immense experience in being behind the scenes as a coach, as an administrator. You understand what goes into the college hockey format with 4 decades into it. So just congratulations on being a legend, and truly a very deserving legend of college hockey.
Thank you, Wally. I really appreciate it. I want to thank the Hobey Baker Legends Committee. A few of those names I go back with many, many years. I've been very fortunate. I go back. Mike Surdich, who's a legend, was one of my high school coaches. Lefty Smith at Notre Dame was my college coach. He's named to the legend group as well. So I feel very fortunate to be amongst those people, and very grateful for the opportunity to be named. And I feel very fortunate that I had the career that I did from my days up in Alaska Fairbanks and Alaska Anchorage and Colorado College, and certainly the majority of my career at the University of Minnesota.
Well, your results after 31 years of coaching prove that you're a genuine leader and a winner. What do you take from some of the coaching experiences that you've had over the 3+ decades?
Well, as I reflect back, I remember just as a young coach, even up in Alaska, looking at a Frozen Four and watching on ESPN and thinking, geez, it'd be wonderful just to experience that one time. And to have the ability to take part in Frozen Fours, win a couple national championships was obviously rewarding, but you don't have any success as a coach without terrific assistant coaches and obviously outstanding players. And I was very fortunate in both categories that throughout my tenure from Alaska to Colorado College to University of Minnesota, having outstanding coaches to work with. I always looked at the Bear Bryant philosophy: why hire somebody that doesn't know more than you? So I had a lot of good assistant coaches to work with. And then the players, the joy to be around. I'm still connected to a lot of them throughout my career, but not only were they great players, but they were great people. And I've always said that your best teams are when your best players are your greatest people and ambassadors. And I was fortunate to have that over the years.
Well, there was a lot of games you were involved in, but do you have any specific memories for you that really stand out and are things that you're going to remember forever?
Well, I think you have a lot of them, and I'll even go back to my days in Fairbanks, your first couple wins in Division I level, and certainly winning at Michigan State in the last few seconds when you're a Division I independent is something that really stands out to me. You have the crushing defeats too. When I was at Colorado College, losing to Michigan in overtime in the national title game. But then you have the flip side of that as well, when Grant Bertolini scores the winning goal in overtime to win the national championship, and certainly the next one the following year. So I guess I reflect back. I've seen it all. Winning, whether it's winning a championship, crushing defeats. And the thrill of victory at the same time in overtimes. So I'm grateful that I got to experience everything. So when I was finished coaching, I said, you know what, there's nothing much left for me to experience. Very fortunate that I had the career that I did, and I'm thankful to even the administrators that gave me the opportunity along the way, the athletic directors that hired me. So they believed in me. Very grateful for the opportunities that they presented and gave me too.
Well, there are some other opportunities that you could experience, and you're doing that right now as the commissioner of the CCHA. What are your almost 4 decades worth of hockey experience? How has that helped you grow and expand and run a very efficient league?
Well, I've been very fortunate, as I mentioned, that I've coached at just about every level, Division II, Division I independent, part of a conference at the WCHA in the Big Ten, Division II schools, Division III institutions at Minnesota at the Big Ten. So I've got to experience it all. And when I received a call to apply for the position, it was an opportunity for me to give back to the game that's been very, very good to me and my family over the years. And so when I interviewed, I told them what my experiences where I thought I could lead the league as it in its infancy. And I've enjoyed it. I enjoy working with the different coaches, the athletic directors, and presidents. And, it's a tumultuous time in the NCAA, and we'll see where it all kind of sorts itself out in the next 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, that's an interesting point. And if you had a crystal ball, I know a lot of the talk around the NCAA circles right now is the NIL and also the transfer portal, which are both kind of new to hockey. It's been growing over the last 3 years, but how do you see the state of the game going forward?
Well, I think from a skill level, it's never been better. Macklin's a perfect example of that. Congratulations for winning the Hobey Baker and an outstanding year at Boston University. So the high-end players coming to college hockey as much as ever before. The continued growth in hockey in the U.S., I think, has been a real boon for college hockey. I think the coaching is as good as it's ever been. So there's a lot of pluses where the college game is at right now. I think it's in very, very good hands. Obviously, the lawsuits against the NCAA, the transfer portal, NIL, now with what may happen with the House lawsuit and possibly paying the players may change things to a degree. So I think we're at that reflection point in the NCAA and all sports, but certainly for hockey as well. We almost have to wait and see what's going to transpire in the next 12 to 24 months. And I think we'll have a much better idea what the future looks like at the end of that time.
Yeah, well, thanks for that insight on that. Don Lucia, thank you very much. Congratulations again on being our legend of college hockey this year, and we'll see you around the rink real soon.
Thanks, Wally, and just a shout out to my wife and family who she was my best assistant coach, and my family was so supportive in my career, and it was a wonderful way for a family to grow up and be a part of the game. So thanks, Wally, and thank you again to the Hobey Baker Legends Committee.
As Corey here had mentioned earlier, unfortunately, Jordan Leopold had intended to be here tonight but became sick. If you know anything about Jordan, you know he's a guy who supports Hobey Baker through and through. He's at every event if he can be. So if he's not here tonight, you know he really couldn't be. So in his place tonight, we're going to welcome Don Lucia's son, Tony Lucia, to accept the award on his behalf.
So I'm the consolation prize to the consolation prize. Great place to be. So anyway, the coach's kid is here to talk a little bit about my dad. It's just fun to reflect back as he reflects back on his career from my vantage point. As a kid, growing up a coach's kid, all the experiences and memories that I have that are most fond were around the rink and around him. Not about my personal, things that I did, but kind of everything that he was doing and all the things that he brought me to. So as I was driving here today, I gave him a call and reflected on some of those stories with him. Not going to get into them with you, but he sends his best. He's up in Alaska, doing what he loves, back to the homeland where my family is from, and watching over his grandchildren who are there visiting him. So sorry he couldn't be here, and you have to hear a couple words from me. But so as I think about my dad, I was thinking about what I admire about him, and specifically thinking about Hobey and leadership. And so for me, one of the attributes that really I admire about him is his grit, and how that showed up in his career, and what I observed, and kind of what I learned after the fact too. He had courage and passion and perseverance, throughout his career to coach as long as he did. You had to have thick skin. he took a chance on himself and bet on himself when he went to Colorado College. This is something I learned after the fact, that, you know, the program wasn't guaranteed after a year, but he bet on himself and went on to win 3 McNaughton Cups. And I remember all 3 of those McNaughton Cups and being on the ice celebrating with him. And then I think about when I was playing for my dad in 2009, and he was diagnosed with a sickness, and he just grinded through that sickness and continued to coach and show up for his players and show up for his family. And that's just the type of person that he is. And then I think about his humility, you know, and that was on display in the video, and giving credit to everyone around him. And certainly it takes a lot of really good people to have success, but you know, he had to do a lot of work and make a lot of sacrifices to be who he is. And to this day, if I go anywhere in the state and introduce myself, hi, I'm Tony Lucia, the first thing I get is, are you related to Don? It's like, yeah, I'm related to Don. And so, you know, I'm the coach's kid forever, and it's probably one of my favorite titles. So his humility is something that I really admire, and I just say, you know, his character is aligned with Hobey. He coached that way. He raised our family that way, and I try and embody those values. He's a man of God, and I'm just couldn't be more proud of him. My siblings and I are probably the most proud of him. You know, for him, when this award was announced, obviously we all called him, and he just kind of shrugged it off in the way that he is. So I'll just say thank you for recognizing my dad for, you know, all the years of service that he's given to college hockey, and all that college hockey has given to our family through that experience. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Tony. Well said. And what Tony didn't tell you is that he has to be, is that on a plane at 6 a.m. tomorrow with 3 little kids? How many people have traveled with 3 little kids? How many people know that's like moving an army? And best of luck to you, and thank you. Tony Lucia, everybody.
And now we're going to take a moment to welcome to the stage 1996 Hobey Baker Memorial Award recipient from the University of Minnesota, Brian Bonin.
Uh-oh. What are you inviting me to here?
Just to say a few words about former Hobey winners. You're always a Hobey winner, but there's several of you who were in the room today.
Yeah, it's always great to be back. So thank you to the committee, this Hobey committee, to the volunteers, those who love college hockey, to the fellows who came back. It's awesome to see you. But I think this is truly a celebration of college hockey. If we take a step back right now, look at the growth that we're seeing. We're seeing hockey grow everywhere. If you look at college sports, college football, college basketball, now I would say college hockey. We love it here in Minnesota. We've always loved it here, I think, locally in Minnesota, but it's growing. We got several schools here in Minnesota. And then I would say to Macklin, this has been at least a thrill for me to come back each and every year. I look at some of the names on this list. I visited Maine, and Scott Pellerin walked me around. I was told by Coach Walsh, you'll be roommates with this guy coming in from BC. We're not sure how good he's going to be or not. His name's Paul Correa. He had 100 points as a freshman. I probably should have stayed out east and went to BU or something. I mean, I missed the boat. But I look back even in these last couple of years. Cale Makar. Last year, Fantilli. It's a thrill for college athletes, hockey players in general. Now we got you, Macklin. I mean, people are going to look at this for a really long time. They want to play college hockey. We're producing unbelievably great hockey players. We got people like Coach Pandolfo here who are bringing us into years where I think we're going to see better and better players. Last 2 picks, number 1 picks, college hockey. So thrilled to have you here. It's a big deal. It's a big deal to people who love college hockey. Fellas, thanks for coming back. Even for those guys on the road trip back home, shout out to them. Again, to the committee, to the Royal, to everyone that's supported this, thank you. We're making a great opportunity for these young athletes, and we want them to be playing college hockey. Thank you.
Thank you, Brian. And Brian is another one of those guys who is just an ardent supporter of the Hobey Baker Award, comes back to as many events that we conduct as he possibly can. And I want to just call a quick audible. We saw Heather Curvers up here before accepting her cash award that she won tonight. But I'm so proud of Heather and her boys who are here. You know, we lost Tom Curvers a couple, 2-3 years ago now to lung cancer. And I participated in the Breath of Hope Lung Foundation run with Tom 2 or 3 years ago. I'll be back there again on August 10th. I lost my mother to lung cancer as well, but I want you to keep the Curvers family in your thoughts and prayers. And Tom was also a great supporter of Hobey Baker. When he was with the Minnesota Wild, and even before that, he would always come back to these events whenever he could. So let's have a round of applause for the Curvers family for being here tonight. All right, and now let's learn a little bit more about Macklin Celebrini.
The Hobey Baker Award honoring college hockey's top player.
And the winner is Macklin Celebrini, forward, Boston University.
Celebrini hauled in a truckload of awards from the Hockey East Conference, including Player of the Year, Rookie of the Year, League Scoring Champion, All-Rookie Team, and First Team All-Conference. He also added National Rookie of the Year honors and First Team All-American.
I want to thank my family for all their support throughout the years. I really couldn't have done it without them.
He insisted on wearing his full hockey gear to his first skating lesson. And why were people trying to help teach him? He wanted to do it himself, and his coach just couldn't believe it at 4 years old that he had that level of competitiveness.
Every day when he comes to the rink, he's trying to get better, and he's trying to make his teammates improve as well.
In his 1 year with the Terriers, he helped BU to the Frozen Four in St. Paul by scoring 32 goals and 32 assists in just 38 games.
BU, little give and go. Oh, they score!
They're one of the youngest players in college hockey all season long. What was your first year at BU like for you?
It was amazing, as much on the ice as off the ice.
As much as college hockey would have loved to see him one more year on campus, he will now hone his craft in the pro ranks.
There are amazing people that were there with me.
What's up, Mac? Congrats on the Hobey, kid. Proud of you. Just can't wait to see what you're going to do in the future.
All my teammates, my coaches, the staff that we had.
Hey, Macklin, congrats on the Hobey. Nobody more deserving. It was a treat to be around you every day, and good luck next year.
Just amazing people that I was able to spend it with.
Mac, congrats on the Hobey. So happy for you, man. Well deserved.
I don't think he was ever focused on individual awards. I think he lives and dies for his team.
And being around him this year, I've learned a lot from him too, just his preparation and what it means to him to win.
The first overall selection in the 2024 NHL Draft, the San Jose Sharks are very proud to select from Boston University, Macklin Celebrini.
I just want Macklin to know we're just completely blown away and obviously so proud. We have enjoyed every step of this journey with him, and we just wish him all the best, and we love him so much.
Macklin, always remember, you are a member of college hockey's most exclusive club, a Hobey Baker Award winner.
And I swear, Macklin, we're working up to giving you the actual Hobey Baker Award. But first, we have another gift for you. I would like to invite you up to the stage, and Bethany Bolter from Jostens, the Marketing and Partnerships Manager, for another special presentation. Macklin, come on up. Bethany, come on up. And Bethany, you can use that microphone right there.
Right. On behalf of Jostens, I'm honored to be here with you this evening to present the Hobey Baker Memorial Award ring to this year's recipient. I'd like to thank the Hobey Baker Memorial Award Committee for giving Jostens the opportunity to be a part of such a strong hockey tradition. and to continue to recognize outstanding achievements in college athletics. At Jostens, we take great care in passionately helping people celebrate experiences and traditions while also recognizing achievements. But getting to help recognize individuals like Macklin Celebrini and carry on the tradition of the Hobey Baker Memorial Award is quite an honor. Not only do Macklin's contributions and leadership on the ice make him a worthy candidate, excelling in the classroom and in the community as a positive role model and leader make him synonymous with the name Hobey Baker. And Macklin, I just learned tonight that you were Shattuck St. Mary's alum, so Faribault is my hometown. I knew I liked you. On behalf of Jostens, we congratulate Macklin Celebrini, this year's 2024 Hobey Baker Memorial Award winner. Congratulations.
Tell them what's in there. Show that. Look at that. There's a little hardware. All right. Thank you, Bethany. Oh. All right. Thank you to Macklin and Bethany from Jostens. And now, Kirsten, take it away.
And now we would like to take a moment to welcome to the stage Jay Pandolfo, the head coach of Boston University, Macklin's coach this past year, to the stage for some comments.
Thank you. At first, I got to say, every time I come to St. Paul, not a lot of good things happen. Starting back in 1994, we got smoked in the national championship game 9-1. This past year, we lost in overtime in the semifinal game. And then I walk in here today, and the guy the Hobey Committee picks to be the former Hobey winner to speak is Brian Bonin, who beat me out for the Hobey back in 1996. So I don't know how many more times I'm going to come back here. I do want to thank the committee for inviting me here to say a few words about Macklin. I didn't get to play golf today. I got in a little later today, and it was my mother's birthday last night. And then also today, I was telling Corey about August 1st is the day where you can start getting commits for some future college players. So our day was a little bit busy, and we ended up landing a couple guys, and hopefully at some point they can follow in Macklin's footsteps. When Corey called me to come out to this, it was probably early June, if I recall. And at that point, I was really hoping to stand up here and say, I can't wait to see Macklin have a chance to win back-to-back Hobies. But Macklin had to mess that up and get drafted first overall and sign with the Sharks. So instead now, I'm sure I'm going to have late nights in the fall and in the winter, because I'm sure I'm going to be up watching him play out in San Jose, 10 o'clock, 10:30 games. That's late in the East Coast, but I enjoy watching this kid play hockey that much. I will stay up because he does things the right way. That's the type of kid he is. And you see the Hobey Baker, and you talk about character builds excellence. You see it everywhere. And I've been very fortunate to be able to play with Hall of Famers, being able to coach when I was in Boston, and be around Patrice Bergeron and Zdeno Chara on a regular basis. And Macklin Celebrini at 17 years old, he's right up there. And that's what Macklin Celebrini is all about. It starts with character for Macklin. And I couldn't be more proud of him, what he did as a 17-year-old this year. And I think we all see the talent and his ability on the ice, so we don't really need to talk about how good a hockey player he is. But one thing I'll tell you about his character is, I think we all knew, Macklin probably knew, we knew that he probably was only to be with us for 1 year. So he could have probably just went through the motions in school. But instead, as a 17-year-old, he made the Hockey East All-Academic team. So it's pretty impressive. And we would joke about it, and Macklin would call himself an academic weapon. Two words for me, though, that really describe Macklin are humble and hungry. Macklin is very confident. He believes in himself. He knows what he's capable of, but he never thinks he's more important than anyone else. And he was so well respected by our teammates, by our coaching staff, really anyone that came around him this year just had so much respect just for the way he acted and handled himself. And I want to give his parents, Rick and Robin, who couldn't be here tonight, a lot of credit for raising their kids the right way. And it's not just Macklin. Macklin has a brother, Aiden, who plays for me. He has a younger sister, Charlie, who I argue is the best athlete in the family. You will see her on the tennis tour someday. She just actually recently just missed qualifying for a pro tournament as a 15-year-old, so she's pretty impressive. And then younger brother, RJ, who hopefully he'll follow in Macklin's footsteps and end up at BU someday. But again, I just want to give Rick and Robin credit because they really did raise these kids the right way. All of them have so much humility. They're all very talented people, talented athletes, but they have so much humility. So a lot of credit to them. I wish they were here. And then the hungry part. Like I said, I've been around a lot of talented players, but this kid's right up there with drive, passion, work ethic. He wants to be coached. He craves to be better, and that's why he is who he is. So it was so impressive, even for our guys who are, some of them 23, 24 years old, just to spend a year at Macklin and to see how he prepared, how he handled every day. He's 17 years old and he's already a pro, and that's why he's ready to move on and can't wait to see what he does at the next level. Even though it was only 1 year, like I wouldn't trade it for anything. It was a pleasure, and I'm grateful to have the opportunity to coach Macklin. He's going to have a lasting impact on our program, and I'm glad to call him my friend. We've had a great relationship, and I can't wait to follow him in the future, and I want to wish him nothing but luck. Congrats, Macklin.
Thank you, Coach Pandolfo. He brought up an actual speech to read. I don't think he read one word of it. He spoke from the heart, and I sensed that was pretty easy for him to do because of the way he feels about Macklin. And now, please welcome back to the stage for the presentation of the Hobey Baker Award, Chairman Corey Grothman. Corey.
Thank you, Tom, and thank you, Coach Pandolfo, for your comments and commitment to being here for Macklin today. Teamwork, dedication, integrity, exceptional play, humility, and above all, character. These are the values that set the game of hockey and those who play it apart from any other. They are also the values of the Hobey Baker Memorial Award that we honor each year. The most coveted individual award in college hockey, the Hobey Baker Memorial Award, is given to the top college men's ice hockey player in the nation, and Macklin Celebrini was just that as he led Boston University to a Frozen Four berth while amassing 32 goals and 32 assists in 38 games as a 17-year-old freshman. Everything we've heard about Macklin, you just heard it from Jay himself, from coaches and teammates, was about his exceptional character traits, his tenacious compete level that elevated his teammates to be better, his discipline, hard work, and drive to be the best. But we also see that family is obviously very important to the Celebrinis. We see that Macklin and his brother Aiden both played at Boston University together this past season with two other sets of brothers on the Terrier, so it's a family thing there. Night after night, Macklin filled the score sheet and impressed the Hobey Baker Selection Committee with his outstanding play on both ends of the ice. It's easy to look at the box score and see exceptional players' names inked in the goals and assist columns, and Macklin Celebrini is no exception this year. But what you can't find on the box score is his defensive play and his character. Shortly after Macklin's phenomenal freshman season and our award announcement, naming him the winner of the Hobey, we learned that Macklin wouldn't be able to attend our banquet. And some of you may recall that we had moved the date from August 8th to August 1st. Well, the Hobey Baker tagline is "Character builds excellence," and the reason for the move was so that Macklin could celebrate Macklin's grandpa's birthday with his family. Putting family first is certainly a Hobey Baker character trait, and we are very happy to have him with us today. Without further ado, please welcome to the stage the winner of the 2024 Hobey Baker Memorial Award, Macklin Celebrini.
All right. I'd like to start by saying as much of an academic weapon as I may be, I'm not like Coach Pandolfo, I need my notes. No, but this really is such an incredible honor. I'm not sure it completely sunk in back in April when I was presented with the award. In fact, I was so in shock, I didn't even have a speech prepared, or barely. But now I do, and it's given me some time to think about the significance of this award, and I've also learned a lot and read more about Hobey Baker. The hockey player that he was widely regarded as the first American hockey player way back in the 21st century. Hobey Baker was obviously an exceptional hockey player, but he was also a man of exceptional character, sportsmanship, and academic achievement. It was these qualities that made Hobey Baker such a special athlete, and why the Hobey Baker Memorial Award is the most prestigious award in college hockey. It's also why I feel so incredibly honored and humbled to receive this award. As a kid from Canada, and like most other Canadian kids, I always grew up wanting to play in the WHL. However, living most of my teenage years in the United States, I quickly realized how amazing it would be to play in college. It honestly became my new dream. I played for Shattuck St. Mary's and the Chicago Steel in preparation for my year at BU. And I'm so grateful for the coaches, staff, and my teammates at Shattuck and with the Steel for helping me develop and be as ready as I could for my first year at BU. I'm also very grateful to all the people that made BU so special. From the coaches to our staff and everyone behind the scenes, their guidance and support was why it was so easy to come to the rink every day and play the game we loved. And of course, my teammates at BU for all their support, memories, and friendships that'll last a lifetime. The people were why I choose to go to BU, but it is also why I'll remember BU as one of the best years of my life. Although we came up short in our goal to win a national title, we had so much success on the ice and so much fun off of it. I'll cherish my time as being a Terrier for one of the best years of my life. I'd like to thank my family, friends, and so many people that have helped me along my journey to this point in my hockey career. I couldn't have done this without any of them. And finally, I'd like to thank the Hobey Baker Memorial Award Committee and Board of Directors for this award. It is something I'm so incredibly proud of again, humbled to be seen and to embody even some of the characteristics as Hobey Baker. I'll do my best to continue to honor the meaning of this award in my play and my actions, and will always be an ambassador and supporter of future committees, candidates, and winners of this award. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, wait, Macklin, stay here. The two of you get a picture. Where's David? Get a picture with the award. Ladies and gentlemen, Macklin Celebrini. That concludes our program for today. We're so honored that Macklin and his coach could be here. We're sorry his parents couldn't be here, but obviously this is a big moment in a young man's life, a very young man, and we look forward to what your future exploits will be in the National Hockey League. Kirsten.
Yeah, just to piggyback off of what Tom just said, Macklin, congratulations again. We're all excited to see what you do in the NHL. Thank you again as a final last round for you guys all coming out and supporting tonight and being here for Macklin. So a big round of applause for all of you.
Thank you, everyone, and congratulations again to Macklin Celebrini, 2024 Hobey Baker Award winner.